What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. The live streams are back. For people that aren't aware, but I'm sure most of you are aware, but in case anyone isn't, I've been spending the last couple of weeks just working on my massive Mistlands guide video. It is a 99-minute feature-length Valheim guide. So yeah, I've not been streaming for a couple of weeks. You can get a link to the guide by doing exclamation miss guide in the chat, or just go check out the YouTube channel. It was a lot of hard work to make the biggest and most detailed Mistlands guide on the internet. But it's done now. What's up, Elijah? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. And so yeah, now I'm done with the Mistlands guide. It's time to get back to the speedrun attempts. So I hope everyone has had a good time over the last couple of weeks while I'll be making this video. I hope everyone has a great Christmas. What's up, Noob? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. What's up, Dynamics? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. So we're going to be jumping into the attempts. In fact, let's actually just do that now. Whatever. Some random name. Let's go Speed World 1. Speed World 2. Let's jump into the first one. And so yes, this will be for all 6 bosses. So yeah, just first of all, I'll explain for people that have seen the streams before, and then I'll explain for people that haven't. So yeah, for people that have seen what we've been working on with the Mistlands speedruns, obviously I haven't played for a while since I've been working on this video, so we're probably just gonna be de-rusting a lot today. Sort of like warming up, getting back into the swing of things. But we're going to be doing these speedrun attempts as often as possible before Christmas Day, and then we'll be doing some in between Christmas Day and New Year. In between like Boxing Day and New Year as well. I'll be taking Christmas Day and Boxing Day with family. If you want to know how, for everything, I don't have a video to explain how for the Queen yet, because I'm still working on it. But basically we just use a demolisher like I explained in my Mistlands guide video that just came out, which there is a timestamp for if you check the description of that video. But for the explanation of the speedrun up until that point, I recommend checking out my Valheim World Record Speedrun Explained video, which there is a link in the description, or you can get a link to it by doing exclamation explain. So just to reiterate, I tried to drink my tea before we get into the run and I don't have time. Just to reiterate, on this speedrun we start a brand new character and a brand new world on a random seed, and we're not allowed to look up any locations using the seed viewer. And we try and beat all bosses as fast as possible without using any cheats or glitches. That's the intention of this speedrun. Now, the speedrun hasn't really been fully figured out yet. What's up, dancing palm trees? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. The speedrun for Mistlands hasn't been fully figured out yet, but I would say it's been mostly figured out by us before I went off to make the guide video. So we're still sort of figuring out. It's a bit rough around the edges for the actual Mistlands segment. So the run has changed a little bit, and so it's a little bit of a work in progress, the speed run right now, guys. Whoa. Shut up, Hugo. What's up, Advo? Thanks for coming on the stream. Hope you're doing good. Oh, thanks, bud. I'm glad you enjoy the challenge videos. I really appreciate that. I'm going to be working on some new challenges very soon. Already started, in fact. Appreciate that a lot. Welcome, by the way, to everybody that's new to the channel. We've been getting a lot of new people since Mistlands came out. I appreciate that a lot. Welcome, everybody. Hope everyone's doing good. Can we get some insight as to what the new challenge will be? We're working on a challenge series that we're actually partway through at the minute, where I'm doing it episodically instead of just like as one video. And then once the challenge is complete, one big video will come out like all the other challenge videos. And that's just with, we're doing essentially for that one, it's a normal playthrough, except, sorry, I need to catch this deer. Except, when we summon the bosses, we got to kill 2 of them at the same time. And we're going to be doing that for every boss, including the queen. We're like a few episodes into that right now. At the minute, we're just preparing for the elder, but that's one that's ongoing, that I'll be getting back to now that the guide video is out. And then as for the next really big, completely insane one, I think the main one I'm willing to talk about right now, because I don't want to spoil it for everybody. But the one that people know about that we can talk about is I will be reattempting beating the game in reverse again. Now we've got another boss to do. But there's a lot more in the works as well that I'm just not ready to talk about yet because they're not fully figured out. Hell yeah, it's gonna be super fun. I'm hyped for all the challenges. Alright, we need one more trophy. Oh yeah, it will be especially hard because of the Mistlands. But I have figured out a way to do it. You know, a lot more rocks. Gonna run off the middle, that guy. mean, bio bombers would work. That's one way. That's not the way I'm thinking though right now. God damn it. What's up, Hyde? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. When it comes to traversing the mist without any gear, you can just climb all the cliffs. And you basically just climb above the mist. And then try and see where you want to go from there. And you can just sort of like mark the location. And head towards it. Yeah. Yeah, but it's not faster than using Demolisher Advo. Because you have to make all the bile bombs. Before Mistlands world record is sub 5 hours, sub 4 hours. No one's really figured out the speedrun after Mistlands yet, but we're getting there. I'm not going to give away everything about the Valheim in reverse video on this live stream. But it's possible. I'll have to watch the video when it comes out. I want people to watch it. Really need another trophy. The mountain's probably my least favorite biome on the speedrun. What's up, Mandak said? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. Good to have you in the chat, bud. Oh. Trophy, please. What's up, Grail? Thanks so look. I appreciate that, bud. I'll be. We've got a trophy. Nice. probably going to take me a couple of attempts to get back into the swing of things. I haven't done a speedrun in a couple of weeks. Do get a bit rusty if I don't play all the time. Let's do this. Want some bit of multitasking. I'm not really sure what the fastest possible time will be to beat the game yet, just with the addition of Speedlands. Probably shorter than people realize. I don't really know specifics yet. Just heard some more ball. Let's go over there. Want lots of leather. The speedrun. This could be bad. We might get the slide glitch here that forces Eekir to slide away because he's at an angle. Oh, that's perfect. That was a good fight. Let's go. What's up, Crop Availers? Thanks for stopping by the stream and thanks for the look. I hope you're doing good, bud. Alright. Not a terrible start. It's a really good boss fight. It took us a little while to get those trophies, but it's good enough. Gonna go and place the trophy now, so that we can get the Eekir ability and drop that there just in case. Got some more boar here, which is nice. Thanks a lot for stopping by the stream, everybody. I really appreciate it. Hope everyone's having a good day. I've really missed streaming whilst working on the guide. What's up, Patrick? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. Thanks for the look. I appreciate that, dude. Hope you're doing good. So how are we doing for leather? Not bad. Get all the flint that we need now. Nice, Patrick. Do this. Make the flint axe. Braid it. Braid this. We'll make this. And this. And this. Oops, I messed up. To meet a troll 2-star, do you have to travel far away to Black Forest? No. It's just random. I've definitely encountered one pretty close by. Sometimes in troll caves, sometimes not in troll caves. Oh. Got a mountain here, which that's actually a good thing. Don't really have that much resin, do we? Kill this guy. Oh my god, everything keeps going far in the water. You're welcome, Vase. The only two things I haven't seen in this game are a 2-star troll and any type of starred sea snake. Yeah, I don't think starred sea serpents are actually a thing. But trolls obviously are. Just rare. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Inst. Appreciate that, bud. Hope you're doing good. Just trying to something here. Right, now let's go to our storage world. I know, do you start grayling? Good question. Yeah, I don't really know how they choose, like, which ones can get 2 stars and which ones can't. Never really thought about it. I guess with the grayling, they probably don't want you to be able to get absolutely owned on spawn. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Boar. I hope you're doing good, bud. And thanks for the sub on YouTube, Crazy Blake. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I don't think there's starred Desquitos or locks either. What's up, Dan? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Thanks, Edgar. Thanks for the look. What's up, Mango? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Speedy Gonzalez. Think it should exist because it's tameable. Yeah, I can see the logic in that. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing good, bud. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Christopher. Appreciate that. Guys, we've got a bit of a follow/sub train going right now. Appreciate that. Thank you. All right. To the Black Forest. Mistlands Earth made the run possible, right? No? It was already possible. The nerfs haven't made a difference in the speedrun.
Merry Christmas, Nick. I hope it will be a good one for you. Thank you for all the fun this last year, smiley face.
Oh, thank you so much, Fluffy. Thank you so much for the $21 donation. You're an absolute legend. Thanks so much for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. Thanks for being an awesome, positive member of the community for this year. I really appreciate that, bud. You're a legend. Thanks so much, Fluff. Hope you have a good Christmas as well. You're a legend. I came here because war spawn in these little farms. Thanks a lot for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that. Oh my god. Things just got busy. We actually need that fire. What's the brute doing? Should be able to kite these guys into this fire for the most part. What you doing, bro? I want to kill this guy because 2 reasons. We need the ancient seed, but we need a lot of eyes and stuff as well. So I do want to take care of these grey dwarfs right here. Nice, we got an ancient seed from him. That's good. My god, chat is going so fast today. Thank you so much for all the support, everybody. I'll try my best to keep up. Made a new character, new world for Mistlands update. First burial chamber we're going to as rancid remains and 2-star skeleton. Yikes, that's super unlucky, dude. Oh, Jesus has forsaken us. Evening, Carl. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. 68 watching and only 16 likes. True. Hope you're doing good, Carl. Alright, let's just do this. It's actually kind of amazing how good the level 2 flint axe actually is for clearing up grey dwarfs. Congrats on the 6.66 thousand subs. Thanks, Carl. Yeah, things have been pretty crazy since Mistlands launched the channel, that's for sure. I'm really just overwhelmed by people's positive support of the channel lately. Nice. Okay. Nice and steady. Pace so far. It's not a crazy fast pace, but we are pretty efficiently gathering what we need. It's really important. What's up, Rishin? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. What's up, Bevo? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Those rocks are going to be a problem. Oh, I see an ancient seed. That's good. What's up, Tim? Thanks for talking about the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. Afternoon, Sean. Thanks for talking about the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. Shout out to all the patrons and the YouTube members, by the way, for helping keep the dream alive. I really appreciate it. None of this would be possible without the support, you guys. I appreciate it a lot. All right. Doing pretty good. Oh, why? I pressed auto run there. What happened there? I haven't done print seeds yet. There is a crypt. Wait, we're moving further away from it though, apparently. Is it this way? 60. Nice, Elijah. I do really like the parry system as well. Aha, here it is. We've got... Yeah, this arch is a bit sketch. Hell yeah, Fluffy. I'm just gonna heal a little bit by resting. Oh, thanks, Sides. I appreciate that, bud. Thanks for the look. Yeah, there's a few items you can place in dungeons, and campfires is one of them. Not too many, but there is a few. Yikes. Wasn't a very good dodge, was it? We're gonna get attacked by multiple skeletons as soon as we, yeah. As soon as we go through that door. Alright, let's bait them all into here. See if we can clean up. Oh, there's a ghost there as well. Ghost may not be... Yeah, I think maybe we close this door. How can I even see? Yeah, my brightness is turned up super far. Through Fluffy. Alright. That door is gonna get broken 100% by the way. There's no way it holds. So we are going to be... What? We lost them apparently. Come this way. Oh. If we get behind the wall, he shouldn't try and move. Okay. I was thinking, is that ghost because it's one of these rooms? And it is. Hell yeah, dude. That looks like a pretty decent elder location as well. It is. It is. I think we just leave. How many cores do we need? 11. I suppose we can check another place. It was pretty loaded. Pretty loaded. We need 4 more bones and 6 more cores. Potentially check a troll cave or something. The bones. I guess we sail. Whoa, it's a big tuna. You guys see it? Just on my right somewhere. I love the new jumping fish. It's hilarious. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Josh. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing good, bud. Yeah, it was a big fishy. All right. Can't see much. It's pretty foggy, but oh, definitely Heinemann. It is super funny. Why do I damage the boat? Exclamation boat. Well, there's another fish. I was looking away. I was reading chat. Oh, what's that? Why is my shaker? It's not leaking. I think it's just sweating somehow. It's kind of gross. We do have a bot in the YouTube chat. Is it just not working? Sometimes it doesn't. It just stops working. I guess it stopped working. Yeah. So we hit the boat just because you have to. You can't deconstruct boats. You have to hit them. And so it saves us time doing it when we get to the coast by doing it on the move. That's all. It looks like the bot may be down in the YouTube chat today. I might be able to fix that at some point during the stream. No PB yet? No. I've been making guides mostly since release. Well, back on the grind for the first time today. First time in a few weeks, couple of weeks, something like that. I'm confident that as soon as I have time to do a really, really long stream, we can get a good PB set. And not necessarily because the run will be really, really long. Just to get the RNG we need to get a decent one, you know. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that, bud. The permit. Let's just go in here. Still need more cores, so hopefully we just get really lucky with cores. Boom. We need a few more bones too. We can't die though, obviously. We don't have a bed down, so be careful. It is very buried, this burial chamber. Trying to just let one of these guys in. Never mind. Let me regen my stamina a little bit. Oh, we've got another ghost there. That's probably... Oh, and a rancid remains here. This is a recipe for a disaster. Gonna focus on this side with the rancid remains because we need to be able to leave. Oh, no bed down, so it's a dead run if we die. This... No! Oh, the door broke. Yes. That was close. Is it worth continuing exploring this just to get a few more cores? It might not be. Probably is, actually. Why are you all running everywhere? Come here. What did you... Let's maybe just go the other way. Oh my days, there's so many skeletons and stuff in this place. Where are the cores at? Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna be... Okay. Right. I have a plan, I think. We kite all these over here. I saw a room there that should have cores in it. It's just gonna be hard to get to because there's so many skeletons in this place. Yeah, looks like no archers so far, yeah. I need to make another club at some point. rather just change now instead of getting wrecked mid-fight. Okay. Now there was this room type, which usually ends with cause. Boom. Oh yeah. Perfect. That's it. That's everything we need from burial chambers. That worked out good. Happy holidays, Disco Geek, and thanks for the look. I appreciate that, bud. Alright, so we need to get a bed down at some point, and we need to get another ancient seed from somewhere. Then we do the elder fight. Well, speaking of ancient seed, I think I hear one. Yep, right here. Oh, thanks, Clokey. Clokey, the best mod in the game, on the ball as usual. We're not even close to getting the amount of ice we need. Ow. Thanks, Neil. I appreciate that. Good to see you too, Cloak. Hope you're doing good, bud. Odin's great enemies. Sends you to kill a deer, a tree, bunch of bones, slime, dragon, big skeleton, and a bug. True. Alright, we don't need this, we don't need this. Don't really need that. Troll cave would be nice, but other than that, pretty chill. So many burial chambers, by the way. If you had to guess what comes after Deep North and Ashlands, what would you guess? I don't know. Maybe we'll actually get some sort of portal to a different dimension completely, like Valhalla or something. That's what I hope anyway. I think it'd be sick. When I think it was Smith from Iron Gate, all he said about it, about the end of the game, was that it's going to blow people's minds. So I think it's going to be something unexpected, whatever it is. Yeah, I mean the ocean is definitely going to see a big update at some point, but I don't know if it's what will come after those two. So we'll switch real quick. If Kraken isn't added, I'll be sad. I would guess so, Elijah, yeah. Something unforeseen is going to happen at the end of the game for sure. I don't know if it's possible for us to guess, but it's exciting. Trying to some of this is worth keeping on us. Just want to carry as much rocks as possible for the fight. With the quality put into Mistlands, I hope they touch up some of the other biomes too. I think they've said they will somewhere along the line from memory. I know Robin from Iron Gate Grimcore has said publicly that it'd be nice to add to the plains at the very least. Like dungeons in the plains is something that's been discussed. I don't know if it's like 100% confirmed or anything. I should have done a repair there. I'd like to see Jotun, but they are as ruins. Yeah. I would too. That would be awesome. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that. Briniel. All right, Elder time. No, that's one of the worst slide glitches I've seen in a long time. Fuck, dude. That was so bad. Yeah, there's a bug where enemies can fly off fires, or bosses in particular. If we get it, it just wastes time basically for us. Kind of sucks. This is a terrible spot for him to be in as well, for us to get some good damage and stuff. Really need to bait him out of this spot. Can at least use it to get some coal wood though. There we go. Don't think we need any extra coal wood, do we? Enough. Alright, come this way, please. the worst spot ever for us to kill the Elder in over there. It's gonna sort of multitask, I guess, whilst trying to get some more eyes. People want flat roofs. Oh. Alright, let's try again. Oh, the vines are in the way. I had nowhere to go. Why is he obsessed with the coastline now, by the way? He keeps going back to that same spot that is an absolute nightmare for us. One of the most cursed Elder fights I've had in ages. Bro. Get out of there, please, Elder. Him standing in the water is just gonna not help things if I was trying to set him on fire. I'm stuck. Alright, that's good. Oh, the poison's gonna get us. Alright, that was good. We did a lot of damage there. He doesn't want to be killed today. This is mostly just because we got that insane slide glitch at the end of the day, so... The slide glitch pushed him pretty much into the ocean, which is so insane. Demolisher through the wall at the minute. It's a lot easier to get than the iron sledge. I turned auto collect off, didn't I? Literally insisted on us staying in the worst spot ever. Need more mats. Alright, that's not bad. Oh, we only got one fire in. Finally. Alright, it's not the worst time overall. Not the worst time overall. GG. You did the balance video. Oh, thanks, Fred. I'm glad you liked that video. I was enjoying making that one. Appreciate that. Thanks, dude. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Okay. Need to regather some wood a little bit. Need some leather. Need to find the next boss. We do need more eyes. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that, Romanak. Hope you're doing good, bud. Yeah, trolls do have a weak spot now on their head, that is true. It's like, you know, that when you shoot the bot of the Seeker Soldier, it's the same thing. Now, nice, Matthias. If you're having trouble with the queen, I show a way that's relatively easy without cheesing. Where you can kill her without dying in my new Mistlands guide video. It's not super easy. You might still die a couple of times doing it, but I think it's perfectly accomplishable to do it without dying for any player with a little bit of practice using the method I show in the Mistlands guide video. You can get a link to it by doing !mist guide, but I think the bot might be broken on YouTube today. But if you go over to the channel, it's my latest video. It's called a massive Mistlands guide. And it's a huge video. It's like 99-minute video. The most in-depth Mistlands guide on the internet, period. Been working on it for a couple of weeks straight. But if you just want to see the bit with the boss, it's all time stamped and everything, so you can just skip to the boss if you want to watch that. Thanks, Neil. I appreciate that. I'm glad you like it. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, you're welcome. I'm glad you liked it. I've heard about that happening with Dias. It's hilarious. Oh. Don't need that, but I'm actually thankful for this Black Forest being so big, because you need a lot of eyes. Oh, is that the timestamp, Fluff? Appreciate that. Thanks, dude. That's a good idea. What's up, Stu, man? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, bud. I'm doing great, thanks. How are you? We are almost there, eye-wise. Big drop rates, though. What's up, Early? Thanks so much. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing good, dude. Well, that was an eye. It isn't. Yeah, it is kind of funny that balls and stuff can just follow you so far. Getting pretty deep. Well, pretty far away from the middle now, which is interesting. Ten more eyes, chat. I'm trying to keep an eye out for shipwrecks. Do I use any AI manipulation tactics to kill the queen? In the speedrun, kinda. in the guide that I was talking about without G's in, no. The best piece of advice, so first of all, before I actually give advice about fighting the queen on a regular playthrough without cheeses, I just want to say that everything in Valheim, like there's a lot of ways of doing things, and it's part of what's so good about the game. So, you know, if you have a different way of doing it that you prefer, by all means knock yourself out. Like, so, some people prefer to do different approaches. But what I would actually recommend in general when fighting the queen is I would just focus on ranged attacks and just stay away from her. And I would spend most of the fight constantly running away and never getting close. And making sure you never get cornered, basically. And if you use the feather cape, I also recommend spending like most of the fight just continuously running up to the top. And if you get overwhelmed, you can just jump off to get to safety. I'm gonna drop this real quick. I want to see if we get... But yeah, I use a frost staff and arrows and lots of bile and ooze bombs, basically. Might as well take this as well. What's up, N70? Thanks for the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. We're almost there with leather. It was that was a really good troll cave. Great find that. Love troll caves in the speedruns. They're very useful. We should, before we leave, get our copper as well. Thanks, Corvus. I appreciate that. Oh, I dumped my... I dumped my pickaxe in the storage world. I've got the light in the stream room turned up so high today. It makes me look so pale. The light is so white. You only explored the outskirts of Mistlands. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure if I know that if you go to areas of the map that you haven't explored, the Mistlands there will be fine. If you've partially explored them, I think it won't generate the new Mistlands in them if you've partially explored them. I don't know if it will generate in the parts of a biome that you haven't explored. I don't know about that, actually. Chat probably will know. I've never tested that. I've always just gone to unexplored areas when an update comes out like that. You did the same thing on my Mistlands have all terrain. Yeah. I'm actually drinking caffeine-free gamer sup. Not a sponsor. I know they sponsor lots of content creators. I don't have any sponsors. All the sponsorship offers I have had so far are garbage, so I don't accept sponsor deals because they're always bad. But genuinely, yeah, this is a caffeine-free gamer sup. I find it really helps. Give me energy. Basically, the reason I ended up buying some gamer sup is because I recently realized I'm like hypersensitive to caffeine, and it's been really hard to cut out caffeine because I just used to drink coffee all the time. So I was really missing that bit of a boost, energy boost from it. But I have anxiety and panic attacks and stuff. I've got really good management of it now, so I'm fine. But what I have found is, like, I'm so sensitive to caffeine. Excuse me. That just a little bit of caffeine is like the same as having a ton of caffeine for most people, and it gets me like really wired, which negatively affects my anxiety and stuff. And so I was looking for like an alternative that will help perk me up. Give me a bit of a boost that doesn't have caffeine in it or sugar. And I saw that Gamer Sub actually do a caffeine-free version, which is kind of hard to find a caffeine-free healthy alternatives to sort of give you energy, if that makes sense. Yeah, I have anxiety, but I can drink like 5 cups of coffee and then nap. Yeah, everyone's different. I don't think caffeine sensitivity and anxiety are particularly related, but I think if you have both, it's not a good mixture. However, I would say I would recommend at least trying cutting caffeine out and see if it improves your anxiety, because it did for me, but it might not for you. I mean, I felt the same way. That's why it was really hard to cut out. But yeah, I've actually really been appreciating Gamer Sub. I'd accept a sponsor if they offered it. Because I actually genuinely found it useful. They have it basically, it's like tons of vitamins and stuff, but it also has nootropics in it, and I've really experienced the benefit of these nootropics. It's been so useful with hammering out all this content. All right, we found a swamp. Let's see if we can get all the eyes we need before we go there. Need 4 more. Gotta be able to do that, surely. I'm just thinking about leather and stuff. Think we don't have the leather to go for level 3 axe as well as level 3 well, as well as make all of our other weapons that we want. But honestly, we don't really need level 3 axe. It is faster for Yag, but we can probably go get that later on anyway. Get mats for it later on. So I think I'm gonna craft my new mats, my new weapons and stuff after this. Alright. Cool. Thanks for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate that, bud. Right, let's go to our storage world. Upgrade our club. And make some weapons to help us deal with the swamps. Because the swamps are really the point where having better weapons matters the most for exploring crypts. Otherwise, it does just take longer if you don't have better weapons for the swamps. Yeah, we're doing new game RSG at the minute. Let's drop this as well. Wait, didn't collect the leather. Okay. Make some fire arrows as well. I need some wood though. Is there a category where you log into a complete world, gear the fuck up, and then return to a new seed? Yeah, it's called New Game Plus. I used to grind the category all the time. Hi Nick, watched some of your videos and they're amazing, and finally seeing your stream is even better. Oh, thanks Bertie, I really appreciate that, bud. I'm glad you enjoy the content. Very kind of you, thank you. Glad you enjoy it. New Game Plus was sick watch, to be honest. I might do some more New Game Plus runs at some point. It's been a while. Kind of requires a lot of focus and practice to get the Mistlands runs done at the minute. But I might do it for a change of pace at some point. The long ship's faster than a car. That's a lot of fire arrows. That's nice, actually. Oh, we can do more. Fire arrows are a good time save on modder. Is that not... Wait, what? What are we missing? Resin. We're gonna need resin as well. We need resin for the boat. The goal is to kill 6 bosses. Hello? Saplings have a really good potential for dropping resin. Getting super unlucky here. Honestly, I don't think we need more arrows. Let's just get enough resin for... The Gluth is harder than Bowmass for sure. That whole meme of people saying that Bowmass was harder kind of came from before he was buffed. We don't need this. We don't need this yet. Don't need this. We don't need this yet either. Wait, how are we short of leather? The hell? Doesn't matter. Yeah, we're doing glitchless, yeah. I might do some glitched attempts at some point, because glitched is definitely a lot more interesting now than it was before. No one used to run it before. There is actually a kind of a point to glitched now. Didn't exist previously. Might as well do a bit of cooking as well before we go. Might as well do leather armor, I guess. All right, I think that's it. When you play casually, do you play vanilla or modded? I usually play my games vanilla in general. However, I may do a modded playthrough at some point. What glitches are there that really impact the run? Well, that's the thing, is that there used to be... There's no new glitches or anything, so it's mostly just clips and stuff, which don't affect really the time of a possible run. Which is why no one used to do glitched runs, which is why we removed the category from the leaderboard, because there's no submissions, because it makes sense, it was sort of pointless. However, now with Mistlands, for starters, like, we still haven't created the leaderboards or anything yet, because I've just been busy, and no one's really, like, done any complete runs yet, so the rule set's not really even been fully established yet, which is why we're still working on it today. But anyway, the reason why glitched would make sense now is the fact that you need to craft the key to get access to the queen. So now, just clipping into the queen's room actually saves a lot of time. Whereas previously, clips didn't really offer any time save. Only very minimal time save. Yeah, that doesn't really matter though, Halo. You just version it off in the leaderboard. But yeah, maybe they'll fix clipping. I haven't heard anyone from Iron Gate say that they would. They don't seem to be interested in fixing things, like, not fixing things, but, you know, just getting rid of things just for the sake of it when it comes to glitches and stuff. They seem to be bothered about, if they're gonna do a fix, it's about quality of life. Whereas if it's hypothetically possible to clip through something, they don't necessarily seem to be bothered about it. They seem to be very, like, pro just letting people play the game however they want to play. Unless it's something that genuinely takes away from the experience in some way. That's when they seem to want to fix things. That's pretty much what the sentiment that has been echoed to me by a couple of the Iron Gate developers that watch the content that have told me about it when it's been brought up. And they've even brought it up in interviews as well, like when my challenges and speedruns have actually sort of come up in conversation with a couple of interviews, and they've kind of said the same thing, where it's like they think that that's actually cool. They like to see the interesting ways people play the game. They're not just going to patch things out for the sake of it, if that makes sense. But obviously, you know, we can't predict the future. They might patch a load of stuff out. My thought process on that, as someone that does speedruns and challenges, is, you know, that's part of the beauty of speedruns and challenges, is the developers do whatever they see fit, and you have to just figure it out no matter what. So I'm totally cool with anything they could do. Yeah, exactly, Lucky, yeah. Ooh. This is a bit sketch. I'm a bit worried that we won't get our leather back if we're... Definitely relog there to remove that poison. We did get a leather. What's up, Seaway? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Isn't that generally words from any indie developer nowadays? I guess so. I've really thought about it. Yeah. That's true, Halo. Hashtag save the speedrun. Killing the green through a wall is not considered a glitch because you don't do anything any different, really. To what you conceivable, you would just do that anyway. It's just the way the AI works, right? Usually, for something to be considered a glitch in a speedrun rule set, it's nothing to do with intention. It's like, it usually means the runner explicitly has to do an exploit, if that makes sense. Like actively do a glitch. Like it's a thing they actively do, as opposed to something that just happens, if that makes sense. Ah, you assholes. Ow. Oh boy. Oh, I'm stuck! No! 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 I think that's a GG. Oh, I didn't see this other archer standing by the gate. Holy smokes. Trying to think if it's worth trying to get more boat mats again. How long that's gonna take. Would be worth it. Let me go to the storage world real quick and see what we've got. Oh, it's just the whole combination of things. We dodge rolled the Wraith, but landed in a hole. So I couldn't move for a moment until I got stamina, and then the other archer that I didn't see. Oh, thanks to you, Seven. I appreciate that. Happy holidays, bud. I really appreciate that. Yes. I don't know. Let's see how long it takes us to get boat mats before we decide to reset. It's actually not far, is it? Really? It's not as bad as I thought. It's quite a short boat trip. Luckily. That bed placement and the fact that our starter island traveled so far might have just saved us, basically. Hopefully anyway. Let's see how it goes. What's up, Garda? Are there any new speedrun categories being considered? Yeah. World swapping with no world swap and glitched being re-added. But I haven't even sat down and discussed rules and categories post Mistlands with the other moderators yet. I've just been too busy making videos. Things have been really hectic because the channel's been kind of going crazy recently. So I've just, you know, when things are going well, I just have to try and capitalize on it by making good videos regularly. But sometime pretty soon I'll be organizing a call with the other mods to discuss it all, and we'll get it sorted. Let's see, no death and no map. Yeah, no death is actually another one that I've been considering adding as well, because I think the hardcore percent is just not really very appealing. To a lot of runners, I think if like it's just no death or just deathless, whatever you want to call it, that was the only difference between it and new game RSG, was that you just couldn't die. I think there's a chance more people would run that, so that is actually another one. I don't see no map being added, I can tell you that, but I can see no death. Yeah, I would run no death. I just don't really ever plan on running hardcore percent. Hardcore percent, just so people know, it's nothing to do with what you may consider hardcore. It's a weird speedrun category that just prevents lots of different things from, like, lots of strats from being used. It's sort of a, what I would describe as an anti-speedrun category, because it basically just disallows actual strats. You just have to play the game normally and not die on top of it. But doing a speedrun and not dying is something I would do. So look, Demigod, I appreciate that. Happy holidays, Nate. How's the Mistlands runs been treating you? It's been good so far. This is our first attempt in a long time. It just died and got sent back to a different island, but trying to get boat max back should be retrievable, I think. Just need a bit of luck in this storage world. And if we can get back and get our stuff, we won't really have lost too much time in the grand scheme of things. The only way I've made progress in this game is preparing to die. That's funny. Yeah, dodge roll really is key to avoiding death. Man, getting pretty low ball spawns, annoyingly. Into this open area, hoping the line of sight would allow us to see a ball, but no such luck. Oh, there's a ball there. Is it just one though? Bro. Ball population is low on this seed apparently. What's up, Kooky? Thanks for by the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. Try not to venture too far away. Come on, piggies. We're having fun yet? Hell yeah. Always. Where are the pigs at, bro? Bore me. There's one. I think this is actually a boar stone with just 2 boar on it. Oh no, there's more. Thanks, Mink. I appreciate that, bud. Right. I'm gonna go to the middle before we will switch again. I think I'll have bacon sandwiches for lunch. Hell yeah, dude. That sounds like a good lunch. How's that ball wet? Good question. True. He's just sweating out of fear. Fear sweats. Might as well cook some food as well before we go. We should ditch stuff we don't need as well. Okay. Yeah, that's not too bad. I'm not resetting. We haven't established a full rule set yet for Mistlands runs. I've been too busy working on videos to work on the leaderboards. But we're thinking of, I'm considering proposing having maybe a world swap category and a no world swap. I'll start that sentence again. I'm considering proposing perhaps a world swap category and a non-world swap category. Because we just have to make ores. Quite a bit of ores in the grand scheme of things for the run now. Which is just going to mean sailing backwards and forwards to a base if you don't do world swap. Can't believe we never checked this mountain. I guess we'll just go back to where we were. The problem with that, Nate, is that you need black metal in the Mistlands segment. So, you know, you either wait to do all of your smelting till the end, which is obviously time loss, and obviously also not really possible because you can't carry all of that. So you still would have to go backwards and forwards to carry a mast if you were to save it till the end. But you could hypothetically do your smelt in one place if you wanted to, but it doesn't solve the problem of having to constantly backtrack, if that makes sense. Bro. What? I have to reload to remove that poison. So yeah, you can do what you're saying in terms of the smelting part, but either way, it becomes swings and roundabouts between having to cart the mats about and having to melt them. So obviously, it's possible to do a run that way. It's just it's gonna be longer than doing world switching. Praying for an additional backpack anytime soon. That would be really cool. I've always thought backpacks would be awesome. This is so shit, by the way. Like, Because of the wind, we basically can't even do this now. Or if they push us all the way, we can do it. And we're just gonna die by getting stoned. Because we have to paddle. Now we don't have any... Bruh. Please, Odin, change the wind. You're crying out loud. Oh no! No! There's a pufferfish! Pufferfish, get him! Oh my god, imagine if we died to that pufferfish. Holy smokes. Right, I think we've got some wind finally. Oh no! No! Bro. I think the new biome is absolutely amazing. Alright, I'm just going to try and world swap to recover stamina to get to the island. And if we die, we'll probably just start again. It did escalate quickly, didn't it? Kind of a mess. Do I think it's balanced? Yeah, sure. I think all the people struggling with the Mistlands update just need a bit of time to figure out best ways of dealing with stuff. It's not that crazy when you realize what's effective and what's not, if that makes sense. Well, first of all, I recommend watching my video on the best weapons to use for the Mistlands. I think we have a command for that video, but I don't remember what it is. But you can check that out on the YouTube channel. And then I also just made a massive Mistlands guide video. It's like 99 minutes of non-stop information and tips about the entire update. And in there, there's lots of tips of how to deal with enemies and the boss and everything. If you combine the knowledge you gain from both those two videos, you should be much more better off. I think it's perfectly reasonable for everybody to be able to handle the Mistlands perfectly reasonably. Thanks, Cloak. There we go. Cloak, he just posted it in the chat for you. I thought Mistlands was really easy and easier now, but I went in with padded armor and your tips about the bombs. It was honestly a cakewalk and the combat was very fun. Too easy now. I don't know if it's too easy, but I appreciate that. I'm glad the tips helped. Patience is key for sure. and that Kate. I agree. What's up, Esty? Thanks for talking about the stream. I hope you're doing good. Oh, thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoy the content. Thanks a lot. It means a lot. Thank you. What do you think about the nerf to the Jarl and Seekers and the increase the price on ones? I personally don't like the update. I think the changes to the recipes are fine. I think they were all necessary, but I think the actual change of the recipes I have no problem with at all. I was actually surprised when they did that update and I added that addition to the video because I was actually working on the guide when the update came out, and I had to add those in after the fact, which I even mention it in the video. I show the old recipes and then tell you the new ones in the video. So I think the recipe changes are fine. As for the changes with the Jarls and the Seekers, to be honest, I haven't had much chance to do much testing since that change, because I've just been really busy working on the guide, and I have fought like Jarls and Seekers since, but I didn't feel that it would change my guide video much, because my advice for fighting them would still be the same either way. So I didn't redo that bit after the update, so I don't really have an opinion yet about the AI changes to Seekers and Jarls. It sounded reasonable, but I don't really know yet. Couldn't tell you. Wish they add Knights and Merchant to give more inventory space. Maybe a backpack style item. Yeah, that would be awesome. Yeah, we're still working on this rule set for the Mistlands. We're thinking about doing a world swap and a non-world swap category. So I'm doing world swaps for now, just to see how I feel about it. But on your comment about most games not only being one seed in the speedruns, pretty much every single game I can think of that works that way, that has a speedrun, the gear is tied to the world, so it's not even possible to do this strat. So I do think there's an argument for this is how Valheim is designed to allow you to do it, because your character inventory is not tied to the world like it is in other games. But yeah, we're not decided yet. It might not, you know, it might not be allowed. We might decide to have it in separate categories. We'll see. But I'm doing it now because it's just faster, and we need to figure out the rest of the Mistlands speedrun. So it's just gonna save us some time for now. It's not really like the difference between a world swap run and a non-world swap run. It's just that a non-world swap run is just gonna be longer because you'll have to backtrack a lot, and they'll probably end up being quite long runs in general on world swaps for now. And even a world swap run's gonna be pretty long for now, so see. When you submit the speedrun, is it in-game time? So we use real time right now. Traditionally through Valheim speedrunning, we've used real time to time the runs, which is why we don't pause on the load screens and stuff. Because the reason that was done is because relocking used to refill your stamina bar. And so that meant that objectively the fastest way to play the game was run until your stamina was empty. Then just relog if it was measured with in-game time. So that's why it's always been measured in real time. But since they've patched to that, we may change it to in-game time, but still need to do more testing for that. I'm dead, I think. Alright, whatever, bro.
Sploosh!
What a nightmare. I'm just gonna start again. That was garbage. So unlucky that... Is this... You know what's funny is... when it comes to... big reset points, when things go wrong like that, in the run, it's always when lots of things that are totally not predictable stack up on top of each other, where things go really badly, which is because, like, when you think about it, like, we got the Wraith, that's fine, we can deal with Wraiths, but dodge the Wraith, which I knew was going to send me off the side of the crypt, but on the side of the crypt I went to, there happened to be a hole that we, like, perfectly fit in, that we got stuck in. And it's like, those two things, like, okay, we could have dealt with that, but then there was a Draugr that I didn't see that was behind the crypt that got me after we're stuck in the hole. So it's like those three things that were just not possible to predict happening all at the same time. It's what got us there. Alright, this is not the end of the stream. I'm going to do another attempt momentarily. However, I am going to quickly go to the bathroom and just grab a snack. So I'll just be a couple of minutes, but don't go anywhere. The speedrun attempts are going to continue momentarily. I'll just be a couple of minutes. I'll also go to the bathroom and grab a quick snack. Just to keep my energy up. So thanks a lot for watching. Before I do that, I'll remind you guys the ways that you can support the content financially, so you can potentially check some of them out whilst I'm AFK. So the number one best way you can support the content financially. Oh, first of all, I want to say that I have no sponsors or anything, so everything we do here is totally made possible via the support of our community. We're totally crowdfunded. So if you like the content and you would like to help keep my dream alive of being able to continue to do this, then the best way you can support is on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation, sort of like a Twitch sub, except you can do it for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, for example, if you were to subscribe at the $1 level right now, you'll donate $1 to me right now, and then you'll be donating $1 a month from the first of every month from then onwards until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. Patrons also get access to 2 private Valheim servers that you get to play on anytime you want with the rest of the community, and you also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams. You used to just get access to 1, but now you get access to 2. So we're keeping the original one as a build-based server that's going to be no wipe. That server has already been in action for over a year already, and there's tons of epic builds. There's almost entire cities being formed now. It's crazy. Those builds are going to stay there forever. And then I created a new server to be our survival server. So it's a fresh world created from the Mistlands update. And that one is just going to periodically wipe when there's major updates. It's more survival based. So there's a link in the description to the Patreon, or you can do !Patreon in the chat for the link. The second best way to support the content financially is by doing regular donations. There's a donation link in the description if you want to do that. Donations are the best way to do a one-off contribution, because your money goes the furthest. But you can do !Donate in the chat for the link as well. And last but not least, you can support the content financially over on YouTube by doing super chats, join the live streams by doing super thanks below any videos, or by clicking the join button below the stream and becoming a YouTube member, and members get access to monthly exclusive behind the scenes content. Also, don't forget to join the Discord. That's the number one best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. There's a link in the description to that, or you can do exclamation Discord in the chat for the invite. And they do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so if you're watching on YouTube and you'd rather be watching on Twitch, there's a link in the description to the Twitch channel. And the best way you can support the content for free, regardless of what platform you watch on, is to head over the YouTube channel and smash the like button on the live stream and subscribe to the channel. It's totally cool. You guys get to watch wherever you want, so if you want to watch on Twitch, it's fine. If you just go to YouTube, smash sub and like, and just go back to watching on Twitch, that's totally fine. However, I do recommend checking out the YouTube channel because I make tons of crazy Valheim videos, including some of the craziest challenges and speedruns in the game. So I think that's everything. Thanks, Darren. I'm glad you like the videos. My day's going great. Thanks, Groden. All right, I'll be right back, chat. This is not the end of the stream. Repeat, this is not the end of the stream. The speedruns will continue momentarily. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom, grab a quick snack, and then when I get back, we'll do another Mistlands speedrun attempt. All right, right back, guys. See you in a sec. I'm back. I'll do a specific stream to show you the server sometime soon, but not today. Whilst we're doing speedruns. I'm doing good, thanks. So, what is it like fighting Seekers then with the new nerf? Because I've not done much testing since the nerf, because I've been making the video. It's the second person to say they thought the nerf was overkill. Curious. All right. Interesting. So is that basically, yeah, so I guess you just have plenty of time to just arrow with him now. I'm just eating a little bit of food before I jump into the run. I didn't have time to eat before the stream. But we can talk. They wander around like idiot greylings. It's interesting though. They should rename Seekers to Sleepers. Interesting. So like the change is strictly to AI, right? So it's interesting that it's such a major difference. I'll have to test it out at some point. In fact, we could actually test it out as well, so I'm eating. Let's have a look. We can check out the new Seeker AI whilst I eat. Well, I've missed, that's crazy. I've missed what I was reading. Will Vera the vegan return and defeat the Mistlands? I'm not decided yet whether I'm going to redo that one. Would you rather have an Ashlands update or North, or a completely new biome for the next update? I think I'd be most excited for the Ashlands because I just think it already looks really, really cool. And I like the sort of volcanic aesthetic. I think it looks like it could be a fairly unique biome compared to the other ones. You can skip this by relogging, by the way. I guess technically droid, yeah. I'm typing with one hand whilst eating with the other hand. This is not going well. Oh, interesting. Where are you going, bro? We're just checking out the new secret AI whilst I eat, and then we'll do another run. Yeah, so it is quite different. I gotta be honest, I really don't like negativity, especially in the Valheim community. I think sometimes people are overly cynical and stuff. But I gotta be honest, I have never liked the whole way they program the AI with certain mobs that they just run off in a circle like that. I've always thought that was kind of annoying. With both Grade Wolves and with Fuelings. So yeah, it is kind of... It's never been like a big deal breaker for me. Obviously, I love the game. Never been a huge deal, but definitely not my favorite thing, I guess, that they behave the same way. But I suppose it was a pretty quick patch, right? Okay, so let's have a look at the Jarl. What's up, Guru? I'm doing good, thanks. Difficulty settings is an interesting thought. The Jarls only spew like one thing at a time at you now. Jarls are so insane. I like to call them Valheim UFOs. That's basically what it is. I've almost finished my food. We'll do a run in a sec. Yeah, this Jarl change seems fine though, right? Does that seem less accurate? I'm just resetting my game to disable all the cheats quickly. Yeah, I think the y'all thing seems to make sense. Right, I'm good to go. Apologies, I didn't have time to eat before the stream. I don't normally stop to eat like that, but just wanted to get live ASAP. Let's go. We were just checking out the AI changes to the Jarl and the Seeker. Evening, Ats. Hope you're doing good, bud. Thanks for stopping by. Seizure inducing? What's seizure inducing? Well, the y'all's attack is different. They only do like one stream of stuff when they fire at you now. Oh, whatever, dude. You need to just fucking chill. I don't know why you need to be like that. Was that really worth saying in the chat? You knew what I meant, right? Everyone else watching knew what we meant when we're watching it and testing it. I'm doing great, thanks, Gura. Thanks for asking. All right, let's go. Relogging there removes the wet debuff from the rain at the start. It's okay, volatile, don't worry. We'll just move on, I guess. Thank you, Grail. But we hear lots of deer, that's good. I've only been able to adjust the speed of the free fly camera. I can't tell when I'm using fly mode in debug mode whether I'm actually adjusting the speed a tiny bit or not at all. It definitely seems different to me. It's not a big deal. Just being difficult on purpose is not necessary. That's all. That's why we're moving on. If you have a problem with it, you can just leave if you want. But we're not bothered by it though. Everything's cool. Just appreciate people not going out of the way to be like a know-it-all and be difficult. That's all. Come on, dearie. Let's go. Alright, intent doesn't matter when you should be self-aware. So the problem with like people talk about intent, what they say in the chat, is that he doesn't, like, in a conversation, right? If we're having a voice conversation, if we're in person, you can really understand people's intent generally by how they behave. But there is no behave in the chat, it's just text. So everything is just black and white, just exactly how people say it. So things can sound like more blunt. Than intended, and I feel like most people are pretty self-aware about that. There's only certain people that seem to have an issue with not understanding that. What's up, Zob? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, bud. We're avoiding wisp lights, yeah. Nice, Harry. Harry, welcome back. Trophy, please. Yeah, there's people that have been around in the chat for years. The knife works good for deer. It's just time loss on the speedrun, that's all. I think the fastest I've got 2 trophies to with this strat is about 1 minute 30-ish, something like that. Maybe a bit less. Come on, deers. Dear me, bruh. That would be cool, SD. I like that. Where the deer's at, bro? A nice ball stone, that's good. The first run, we died without a bed down because we got wraithed, and then we dodged, and we fell in a hole, and there was a hiding Draugr that arrowed us, and we built another boat that got destroyed by grey dwarfs, so we couldn't sail back, even with the second boat. Yeah, it is pretty cool that this is a new secondary attack. We're finding lots of boar, which is definitely a good thing. Yeah, it is like a downward swing. It actually hits the floor as well, which is kind of interesting. Like if you're standing on something destructible. It will damage it. Zero trophies. And 14 leather. Very crazy. I can't believe the stone axe actually can do this. I knew the flint axe could as well. It's actually unusual. The other weapons, like special attack, doesn't kick in until later. Trophy, please. No, you can test it. It should do more damage. Pretty sure it does, actually. I was testing it on wards. Nice. I wasn't forgetting it. I just didn't think the stone axe could even do it. Pretty interesting. Considering like the club like doesn't work until you get like bronze. Interesting. That's nice. I like that. This may not go well. We need to not go behind any trees. Yeah, it's like no matter what, he's gonna wander off in this scenario. Yeah, that might not have been as fast if I actually did the usual run around in a circle, because if you go behind a tree, it just immediately moves. So that was actually perfect. Actually not gonna get the ability at the middle. I'm gonna use the storage world for it this time. Yeah, we've got the server still up and the staying world's still there. It's never been wiped with all the crazy builds on it. And I just released another server as well for patrons. So no matter what level people pledge at, you get access to 2 servers, even if it's just $1 a month. Let's go to the coast. Work on some flint. Greetings, Baz. Thanks for talking about the stream. I hope you're doing good. What time do we estimate to be able to kill the queen? Well, it's going to be different on every seed, obviously. So we don't know about this particular run. But I think 7 hours is conceivable for now. Could be a while until someone gets that kind of time, but it's almost certainly possible to be faster than that even, but a while off. Yeah, speed is off on. That's unfortunate. Who else is trying? I mean, it's actually never possible to know, really. None of the other, like, top Valheim runners stream all their attempts. But Red has for sure been working on it. I don't know how much but I know he has worked on it a bit, at least. Stash our stones. Oh. I just lost internet for a brief second there. Hopefully everything's okay with the stream. Still appears to have stayed up. That makes me nervous though. I don't like that. I'd say you're probably just getting unlucky, Tetra. Thanks, Cloak. What's going on? I'm world switching right now to get the ability and to stash some rocks. Thanks, Cloak. Appreciate that. Do I want to do this now? I guess I will. Yeah, I do feel like the RNG can just be kind of nuts in the new dungeons. It's for sure as possible to get super unlucky with the cores and the boss rune. I think it's because there seems to be a lot more going on in terms of different room spawns and stuff. I guess it's just drawing from a different, like a larger pool of possibilities. But I've probably explored more infested mines than anyone at this point in all the testing that I've done. And you know, I don't really feel like its cores are like particularly rare or anything. Welcome back, Mandaxa. Yeah, it's the same with arrows as well. I Me and Thread have both felt the same way about that. Like some of the hitboxes appear to have changed. Because shooting a Deshito with an arrow feels different. This is the main one that me and Thread was talking about. It's the same with a spear too. So I don't know if it's the projectiles that are like slightly different or if all the enemies are slightly different, because some of the enemy hitboxes were kind of weird anyway. A group of 3 just beat the queen thanks to your guide, man. Put some time clicks in the bombs where it was worth it. Hell yeah, Squirtle. I appreciate that. Very welcome. Glad you found it useful. That's awesome to hear. Always love to see your username in the chat. Reminds me of the best Pokemon. Alright, chat. Just gonna... Every time Squirtle NA posts in the Twitch chat, I'm just gonna start a riot by saying that Squirtle's the best Pokemon. You're welcome. Yeah, some of the what was gonna say before is some of the enemy hitboxes have always been strange. So the only reason I bring that up is that like they could have improved them, I guess. But yeah, it could just as easily be the projectile. It's not the easiest thing to test. It is interesting, yeah. I just wanted a bit more wood before we go to Black Forest, chat. I think I'm actually just gonna go back to the storage world again. To make our axe instead of doing it here. Maybe. Probably worth it. It's definitely worth it. Because we're going to need more anyway. We should be able to do level 3. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Squirtle is one of the best Pokemon. Yeah, this is my personal favorite because of the nostalgia. I haven't played a new Pokemon game in ages. We'll hop in so we can store stuff we can't carry, ultimately. I actually really wanted to play Pokemon Project Arceus. Still kind of want to play that game. I don't know about playing the new one though. Kind of seems like a mess. Some of the glitches that people have posted online have been absolutely hilarious. Okay. Let's go. Thanks a lot for watching the stream today, guys. I really appreciate it. Check this. All right, let's go. Hello. So much boar on this seed. I'm loving it. I've had a few complaints, but nothing major. Could have held on to a few stone here. Nice. Oh my days. It's so flat and it still won't place. I can't see. everything about any decent speedrun in the history of gaming is game breaking, so I don't think that really changes its use in the speedrun. But yeah, Iron Gate are all about allowing players to play how they want, which I really like. I actually forgot I had a level 2 flint axe there. Alright, that was pretty productive, I would say. I appreciate you watching the stream, SD. I love games that provide a sandbox as well. It's very cool. Very... To me, like, lots of games like this are sometimes much more immersive than even a super realistic, more linear kind of game. Because to me, what immerses me is it feeling like a real world in the sense of the freedom you get. To me, something looking hyper realistic and sounding hyper realistic, but kind of just being on rails, doesn't immerse me in a world the same way. So even like something really cartoony and stuff, to the extreme with even like Minecraft or something, like I get super immersed in it. Yeah, we beat the queen a bunch. We're just doing speedruns at the minute. There's a crypt right here somewhere. There it is. What's up, Gwerd? I really want to play Morrowind, like sometime in the near future, because I got into Elder Scrolls with Oblivion, and Oblivion is like one of my favorite games of all time, and I absolutely loved it. And I have played Morrowind like a little bit. Obviously I didn't play it like when it was contemporary, so it's always a little bit of a different experience, like when you go back to play something old. Right, I'm gonna rest a bit because there's an archer there. But yeah, I have played it. I owned it on the Xbox, the original Xbox, like as in within the last few years. But I've never like properly given it a chance, and I really want to, because I love Oblivion so much. Yeah, I've heard there's some mods that can make it look pretty good. Like what I'm actually thinking is whatever, like HD mods and like texture pack stuff I can put on, but so it doesn't age like as bad. And just commit to like a full proper playthrough at some point, because I love Oblivion so much, and I really like what people tell me about their views on Morrowind. It sounds like, I'm sure it would have been my favorite game ever if I played it when it was brand new. Yeah, I had a friend that loved Morrowind, and he said there was certain texture pack or something or mod that kind of just HDified it essentially. I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me, chat. I'm sorry. Whoa! I was looking away. Oh my god, I'm stuck on a route as well. We gotta let him in because he might lead us to an Elder Rune. Ah, fortunate. I kind of like low poly stuff. Whoa. Yeah, the Dark Brotherhood storyline in Oblivion was sick. I loved it. I posted a meme in the Discord. Have you seen the Tony Soprano meme? If you're the weird niche of anyone that's like me, a fan of both The Sopranos and Oblivion, there's a niche meme in the Discord if you've not seen it. It's genius. Yikes. Alright, pretty good. We obviously want an elder location now. Oh my god, the amount of ore on this seed is just amazing. Absolutely loving it. Is that real? That sounds insane. I think I might have sold my copy of Morrowind on the Xbox, unfortunately. But it's probably better to play on PC anyway, I guess. Fortunate. We don't really need the bones anymore. The Sopranos means killing me. I know, right? It's so good. Hell yeah. See, it's niche. I think when I posted it, no one that saw it got it. Because to enjoy the meme, you have to really know Sopranos and Oblivion, which is probably a weird crossover. I'm glad you appreciate it. It made me laugh when I saw it. Like, I don't know what genius made it, but I appreciate it. Like, the comments on the Twitter thread that I found it in were super funny as well. That's a dead end, right? No, not a dead end. Don't need that. Oh, interesting. Just rock. That sounds weird. I'll take your word for it. There must be a fast travel mod, I'm guessing, at this point. Whatever. I'm just gonna go in. Hell yeah. Exactly what I wanted. Let me go to the other world. Done much better mats wise on this run than the last one. I need a lot more wood. We're just kind of testing out runs with world hopping at the minute because we haven't established a rule set for the new leaderboard since the Mistlands update yet. But the purpose of it is to be able to store things and still be able to keep moving instead of having to backtrack for them. Trying to think. It also is going to allow us to port with ores later on. Should have gone with level 3 armor as well. We'll go with 2 level 2s. Actually still good. Yeah. Lucky for me as a speedrunner, I have to I don't care about things people find controversial because speedrunning is pretty controversial anyway. So I just focus on a good run. Having a nice time with the chat. It's all about fun. For me. I'm super hyped for the concept of a new Elder Scrolls. It's kind of a shame it's going to be so far away. Like I said, pretty good run for Mats. Still need 1 core, which is kind of funny. Let me think about this a little bit. Yeah, we're Gucci. No, there isn't. The main problem with any weapons that require ore in the speedrun is pretty much all of them, except the demolisher for the queen. And there's a lot of reasons why that is the case with the demolisher, which I can't explain if people want. But aside from that, pretty much every weapon that requires some kind of ore to make actually is time lost, not time saved. Because it's easy to just think about being able to do the fight faster, but the time it takes to gather the materials and smelt them and craft it, and the added complications of doing so actually just mean that it actually takes more time, not less time overall. Because all that matters is the total time, not the length of time it takes to do the boss fight. The time it takes to do everything matters, of course, but I mean, it's the overall time ultimately, right? Not just... Can't spend 5 hours making weapons. It'd be worth it, you know what I mean? Obviously, I'm exaggerating. Hopefully that's obvious. But you guys know what I'm talking about. The reason that the Demolisher at the minute is an anomaly is because currently it's the most effective and reliable strat that I have found for fighting the Queen. And most of the mats that you need for the Demolisher, you need to get anyway because of the high mat requirement of the Seal Breaker. I mean, even the amount of ingots is pretty low in the grand scheme of things for it to even be worth it. From the frost caves. It's hypothetically a thing, but it's, you know, it's not worth it. If the yield was more, you know, actually it would potentially be an option. We need a few more of these, don't we? Well, we don't need them, but just a few more. We got one extra on good measure. I'm pretty sure we only needed 3, but I love the Demolisher as well. But the only extra mats that you end up gathering to make the Demolisher for the Mistlands that you don't already need to do to make the key, which is essential anyway, is the iron. You have to collect extra iron. Everything else you have to get anyway. And the reason that's not a huge deal is, like, you literally walk past enough iron for that in the speedrun anyway during the swamp segment. I want to check my mouse battery is low. And so the only time spent on it is the extra smelting. But with the strats we use in this run, it's not extra time spent smelting. Because obviously you do it passively in the background as we do everything else. And because it's later game, requirement, there's like lots of time for that to have gotten done by that point. never becomes a bottleneck. The Mistlands changed things a lot, but it's never really been worth going for 4s before Mistlands was a thing. There's certain orders you have to go for now. Oh, I'm such an idiot. No, I'm an idiot. We have to wait until later to do this now, don't we? Because we... Yeah. I'm an idiot. Whatever, it's fine. Do this. Throw this because we don't want this. Alright. Yeah, I got confused. I forgot that we'd built all of our tools already. I confused myself because more often than not you end up building these tools after the Elder. You can't break the stuff in the Mistlands for an antler pick, no. It has to be black metal. What level? Forge for what? Oh, the black metal forge he means. Yeah, that's what he's talking about. It's all good, bud. Wanted to be difficult, didn't he? I think your boyfriend's outside. Seems angry. Should probably talk to him. Not having it this time, is he? Considering killing this troll to get the troll armor. I mean, it won't be a deal breaker, but not a bad idea for Mistlands. Not like it's really gonna be a massive savior or anything, but in the speedrun we finally potentially take massive damage when we never used to, obviously. No, you just a workbench, I believe. No forge. Yeah, I mean, it's really the seal breaker that is the big grind of the speedrun. By far now. By the time you've made that, you've got everything pretty much. Kentucky Fried Troll. Hell yeah, dude. Is there a reason? No. Reason. The game just did it. Sometimes that just happens to be like if you're dropping things and picking them up and deconstructing and whatever, it can just happen. Like I said, I mean, sometimes I do fill all my inventory slots when I'm in crypts, for example. You used to not want iron in the run. So like in that scenario, I would fill all my inventory slots. So we only auto collect leather because we wanted the leather and it's faster to auto collect. So having a full inventory is kind of a strat sometimes. In that case, it wasn't intentional though, no. Where's the elder, Brett? He's hiding from us tonight, chat. I don't think taming it will ever be worth it. You can find enough leather pretty quickly. It'd be, if worlds were persistent when you weren't logged in, it would be kind of an interesting thing for world swap. I don't think we got our copper yet, did we? I'm getting the runs up confused with each other now. It's good that this one has a club. This is pure time loss though, messing with this. Using that troll to mine just for the sake of it with all those great wolves around. Pure time loss, really. And the only thing about it is we do need a lot of eyes. But I don't even know where we're going for the elder yet. No farming in the speedrun. stuck. Oh my god. There's so many enemies. I don't think there's time save in world hopping really. Free Mistlands. I think making any kind of ores when you don't need to is always going to be time loss. A random seed anyway. Bro, there is so many enemies around, it's insane. That is a lot of eyes. Really? Get off me. We'll be alright. Oops. Now we might not be. No, we're good. Oh, we didn't get the stone back? That's annoying. Bro. At least our bed's nearby. I say we just use the corpse run to get all the eyes. It could be worth it just to get the eyes. More eyes. We do have a lot of friends, don't we, on this seed? Mob RNG is actually one of the biggest things in the run that's such a big factor that we don't talk about much. Like, it's possible to just get so many mobs in a spot where ordinarily you might not get any. Try and single out there. I know know, dude. Maybe we could just let him in here or something. Okay. Alright, it's pretty chill now. We didn't get very good drop rates though. With those eyes, annoyingly. What does he drop? Couple? Alright, dude. Not too bad. But could have been better with the drop rates of the eyes. Unfortunately, the main issue with this run is we've just not had very good luck with finding the Elder location. Oh my god. Such a freaking open. Nah, I'm leaving. This is an absolute death trap. When there's so many corridors without doors on, that many enemies. The recipe for disaster. Uh-oh. I didn't close my inventory fast enough. Where's the Elder at, bro? We're going so far with no Elder. Collision's actually kind of garbage with that attack. Yep. god, we got stoned in the back whilst being hit in the front. I feel like we've killed so many Grey Dwarfs to not have 30 eyes yet. Of course. Now this should put us a lot closer, hopefully. Yeah, that's better. That's better. We got better drop rates there. Much better, actually. What that was about. It's got garbage drop rates for ages. You can tell the Elder's being elusive when you've got frickin' 6 ancient seeds and no dead Elder. I was going the wrong way now. Got turned around somehow. Oh, forget it. Forget it. It's wasting time. Finally. It's pretty far away though. Kinda sucks. Is what it is. It's not crazy, but definitely not a good elder. It makes sense that he's over here though, from how long it's taken to find him. I think we need one more core, don't we? Boom. So many new mats and stuff we have to remember in our head now that we need. All right. I fucking knew it, dude. Pretty sure that's a decent sized swamp in front of us. So this is the problem with finding an elder that's far from the middle. Is you end up getting bottlenecked by not being able to check the crypts when you first find them. Which is why you don't really want to be going far from the middle for your elder. Look. God, I knew it did. I knew this is gonna happen. As soon as that elder popped. Not ideal. I need to check if something's been delivered in my emails. I expect some deliveries, but they will put it in the shed or with the neighbor if I don't answer, but still need to know if it's there so I can go and get it. I don't think it's happened. What's up, Di? Thanks for the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. Thanks a lot for stopping by the stream, everybody. I really appreciate it. I hope everyone's doing good. I did I miss thanking a few followers and subs? I think I maybe did. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Maslow, Mendoza. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing good, guys. Bongs are real. And Scorpid. Thanks a lot. The follow on Twitch. And thanks Corup 360 and Garabino for the subs on YouTube. Appreciate that, guys. The 6th boss is called the Queen, the giant bug. My god, we're getting multiple spam bots at once now. Oh shit, we need to turn. Uh-oh. Danger. Very danger. I'm leaving that boat. I'm gonna sacrifice the mats so we don't die to that archer. It's too sketch. No backseating, please, Just Rock. Exclamation rules in the chat for the chat rules. Just eat. It's all good, dude. I think there's a link in the description to the chat rules. If anyone's new to the chat, I recommend reading the chat rules to avoid getting punished by a moderator for something you didn't mean to do. It's one thing to break the rules when you know you're breaking the rules. But if you break the rules and you don't know you're breaking the rules, it can be avoided. Just by reading them. Exclamation rules. Link in the description as well. And we can't check this script, which kind of sucks. Whoa! Thanks a look, Angela. I hope you're doing good, bud. Oh, I forgot the chatbot's broken in the YouTube chat tonight. I forgot about that. You'll have to check the link in the description instead. The command still works in the Twitch chat though. Sorry, I'll get that fixed before tomorrow's stream. I usually just have to turn it off and back on again. Literally. An absolute meme. There we go. Cloaky's linking you to it. Hell yeah, Chris. Appreciate the energy. It's always. Thanks, Angela. I'm glad you liked it. It took ages to make that video. I'm actually still so tired and my sleeping pattern is so scuffed from staying up late editing that video. Don't know what I was thinking making a video that's 99 minutes long. Manowar, thank you so much for the 9 months. Super sub YouTube membership. The absolute flipping legend. Thanks so much for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive, bud. I really appreciate that. Says, hell brother, my little group finally got received into Mistlands and are up to the Queen. Best of luck on the speedrun at Merry Christmas. Oh, thanks, bud. Hope you guys enjoy it. Thanks a lot and Merry Christmas to you too, bud. And thanks so much for supporting the content. Helping keep the dream alive. Really appreciate that. Got the same PC case. Nice. Thanks, Angela. I'm glad. I don't know why I clicked that, but I did. That's not what I came to do though. There he goes. Foggy. Thanks again, Man of War. Really appreciate that, bud. I like this to be a great place for a bed. We clear these out. Oh my god, another brute! We've just had brutes freaking everywhere, bruh. This brute's took a lot of damage already, actually, which is interesting. Yeah, it's a waste of time doing more fires now because it uses 2 wood, deletes 2 wood literally every time you use one, and we're going to be using a lot of fires to kill the elder. But yeah, go back seating please. I just did that for fun. Alright. Alright. We are now going to go to the storage world. This level up, hell yeah. This is definitely going to be my last attempt of the night. Hopefully we get some better luck after this. Could probably get more wood. It's so scuffed how the gold pants clip through the tunic. Alright, he's still struggling for a lot of space here. Actually, we can make a few more arrows. Your cheeks popping through. Exactly. Why do I play on low graphics settings? Well, I use low vegetation so we can spot items easier. Turning off a ton of the settings makes the game less blurry, and therefore makes it easier to spot important things from a distance. And the reason I turn everything else down is just to get better FPS, because low FPS just makes you play worse, basically. It's hard to play your best with bad FPS. And although the game FPS with everything turned up, it's not terrible for me like all the time. It just the drops are just get really brutal in really important moments. So those are really, I think I'm gonna drop it. I want to take less stones, more wood this time. Hopefully we don't get as bad of a slide glitch. Let's go with that for now. Bit more. Oh, thanks, Jesse. I really appreciate that. And thanks for talking about the stream. I hope you're doing good. Happy Christmas. Like I said, I get good FPS. But when you're trying to play at like the highest level of stuff, I mean, every frame kind of matters. And it's the drops. It's not the overall FPS is good, but it's just certain moments when it drops below desirable thing, and it can really throw you off. It's not really the moment-to-moment FPS that's an issue. Just when there is a bad frame drop, really throws me off. Getting rid of this guy because he would just slow us down. All right. Bronze, I will say, is I feel like for most newcomers, it does feel like the biggest grind, even at the time, because in some ways it is when it comes to it actually is in terms of gathering the mats. We're gonna get a bad slide glitch here, I guarantee it. Because of this crazy angle. Why? This is two of the worst slide glitch scenarios I've ever seen in 2 runs back to back. So unlucky, dude. Yeah, if he spawns at a weird angle when you place fires, oh, you can get catapulted off the fire. Oh, we just got it 2 runs back to back, which is super annoying. We might be able to do the AI minute. This spot. Certain, like, if he can't see you, sometimes he like won't do anything. We couldn't see the vines behind us. You can do this really efficiently with like 25 to 30 stone, I would say. But the reason you take extra is for when you get a scenario like this where it's not possible to get the optimal setup. You can't, it's not possible to kill Elder the most optimized way on every run, because the most optimal setup requires a really flat land for him to spawn on, and it's random even on the same seed where he spawns. So not as bad as last time in terms of the damage we're managing to do now, though. He's not been catapulted into as bad of a spot. So basically, when he does the thing to summon the vines, he's standing still so he can go and place the vines by his feet, and it also gives you enough time to run away. And once that attack is over, he will continue to stand still and just immediately transition to ranged attacks if you run far enough away during that time. We couldn't get away then because of the vines. No, I've never played old school RuneScape. It's better than last time, but it's still garbage because of the goddamn slide glitch. You can do this so efficiently with like no deaths and literally kill him in seconds if he spawns on a flat plane. It's fucking trolling me then. Yeah. Sometimes he does that. Pretty rare that he does that. I'm stuck on the fucking vine again. God damn it, dude. Oh god, I'm so dead. He's gonna be dead as well, though. Well, that was such a garbage Black Forest segment, but at least it's over. That was a better Elder fight than last time, but I can't believe we actually got a really bad slide glitch situation twice in a row now. GG's, GG's. The biggest problem though isn't anything in our control. It's just that how far away he was is the main issue. Okay. Oh, that's awesome. Good luck with the no map run, Richard. Thank you so much. Merry Christmas. And thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. I appreciate that. Zelda fights always bring all the mobs to the yard. It's very true. It's oftentimes the most chaotic fight in the run, which is hilarious. It's kind of a meme by this point. I remember when Henrik got a world record one time. I remember I noticed Thread commented on it because he got a terrible elder in the run, and he was saying that bad elders are like a rite of passage, and it's kind of true. You're only missing 2 or 3 trolls. True. It's probably worth actually going back. Ooh. Kind of want to get that. Kind of want to loot this. Chitin. I see a little bit of planes there. It's interesting. Yeah, it is very close to shore. It's one of the reasons why I was like, oh, let's just go for it. And I think we might just go back on this island and go for this swamp as well, to be honest. We know there's a crypt, right? So we put a bed on it, so solid decision, I think. Oh, cool! It's one of those new redfish, whatever it's called. Hell yeah, dude. What's up? I love the new fish. They're all just pure vibes. They look so cool to me. Nice, Jesse. No, grey dwarves can't drown, unfortunately. Only in my dreams. Set the botherfish. True. What? What? How did you make it on here? I'm amazed that you managed to climb up. Very sleepy Leviathan. Bro. This should be illegal. relog to keep the Leviathan asleep. Yeah, it's pretty impressive they made the way up there. Should be illegal to disturb a Viking whilst he's mining chitin. Bro. Can I do this? 4 more. I think I might be pushing my luck here. Oh my god, I definitely am. I enter the stream and see a fight in a grayling on a Leviathan. Like, what the fuck? Randomest thing ever. It is pretty random. I didn't see that one coming myself. My first sailing trip into Mistlands, I kept getting spam poisoned. Didn't realize with pufferfish had jumped into the boat. I was lodged under the bottom. That is funny. Yeah, that it is. Oh, that was weird. Went inside our friend here a little bit. Okay. Alright, now let's turn back. Thanks for the kiting, Leviathan. I appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, relogging cancels its animation. So you can use that to fully mine any Leviathan. I don't think there is anything you can stand on inside the Leviathan, unfortunately. I don't recall any object that you can clip in the game having anything inside. You're welcome. Right. Let's excuse me. Sorry, chat. That was a spontaneous cough. I couldn't reach my cough button in time. Let's at least go and drop this stuff in here. Do you have 4 fine wood? Screw it, I'm gonna make it now. It's a bit of a risk, but I'm gonna take it. I mean, the Abyssal Razor is actually really useful, especially if you get it to level 2 for Mistlands. That's 12-inch. How many? I think it was like 3 flint we needed. Wonder if we, yeah, we are close to an ocean. You do need to learn some manners, Kooky, I agree. Hello, fishy. Can't cook you on the speedrun now, unfortunately. Yeah, it's good for killing ticks and for broods. Let me actually... it's actually the like our best option for your glut as well, having a level 2 Abyssal Razor. However, it does require a level 2 workstation to repair. But the Abyssal Razor level 2 is extra worth it now because of the Mistlands just extends the length of time you have to do things by virtue of making the game longer. Does that make sense? Hell yeah, that is nice. That is nice. We don't need level 3 axe anymore either. Boom. We don't need level 3 workbench at all now. So we have all the extra mats for wood, for boats. Out. Right, sweet. Might as well just use this up. Hell yeah. Yeah, the razor's so cool. Such a fun weapon. It looks really sick as well. That's hype. It's pretty rare to get a speedrun where you get to do level 3 Abyssal Razor, chat. What's up, Don Mills? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, bud. We're actually absolutely stacked gear-wise. Like, this run has been slower, but we have better stuff. Is the keyboard on YouTube Mobile bad? I didn't know that. Take a word for it. I use YouTube on my phone all the time, but I guess I never really type in chat on mobile. Poggy, just thank you so much for the $10 super chat. You're legend. Thanks so much for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive, bro. I really appreciate that. Love the new video. Glad to see you back on the runs. Merry early Christmas. Thank you so much, Just. You're legend. Merry Christmas to you too, bud. I'm glad you enjoyed the video. I really appreciate that. And yeah, glad to be back on the runs. Obviously, I'm going to be spending. Okay, thank you so much. Hello? Why no text to speech? I think Streamlabs is bugged. Thank you so much. He says, love the new video. Glad to see you back on the runs. Merry early Christmas.
Love the new video. Glad to see you back on the runs. Merry early Christmas.
What? Okay. Streamlabs is drunk. What the hell? The giant delay. Alright, apologies. Pretend that didn't happen. Thanks again so much, Just. You legend, dude. Thanks for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive. New routine between Nick and the AI. Yeah, I got so trolled just then. There ever be a case for running 2 copies of a world at once, seeing character placement retained between copies? You mean like creating a random seed and then duplicating it? I don't see. So I did a run to celebrate hitting, I think, 500 subs or something like that. Basically, I told people if I reached, I think it was 500 subs at the time, that I would show people all of the stuff that's possible to do in the game on a speedrun that is not allowed. So we did like a kind of a forbidden speedrun. And I did like duplicate my inventory files and stuff like that. And but I don't see there ever really being a category where we allow file manipulation. Generally, so there's such a thing in speedrunning as unrestricted categories, but generally unrestricted categories still don't allow file manipulation generally. They may just allow like Alt F4s and, you know, weird stuff, but not that. So probably not. But it is something that people could still do. Like I said, I did do a run like that myself once, but not with duplicate worlds. You could do it if you wanted to, but I don't see a category for it. I'll do anything for speed, but I won't do that. Sounds like a good parody song. Dreamlads is definitely drunk already. I agree. If you do any speedrun without login, like one full uninterrupted run, no, I don't. I think maybe some other people that do. And I really just tried to run whatever the most competitive, entertaining category is. It's hard to be a top runner and run too many categories and games and stuff, you know. It's hard for me to maintain a good time as it is and be a YouTuber as well. Well, having 2 withered bones daily is pretty good. Oops, that's not what I wanted to swap there. It depends on the scenario. When you relog, it removes any debuffs. When you're on a Leviathan, it resets his AI so you can mine the whole thing. Sometimes you can use it to de-aggro because it resets AI cycles, but only if you lose the line of sight basically as well. And we also log to world swap, which is obviously a slightly different thing. Yeah, we managed to get the Abyssal Razor in this run, which I'm hyped on. I love the Abyssal Razor. And I love doing runs with it. It actually makes for a really, really fast Yugoth fight. If used correctly. How much iron do we need? I think that's enough, right? 21. That's really good timing. Oh, definitely, Norman. I agree. I'm out of beverages now. I have nothing to drink. We're just going to stash this iron because we now need it. So that is literally it for collecting iron. That's how fast that is. Oh, you know what? I don't think we ever collected copper. It's not a like problem yet. We've got plenty of time to get copper, but it's so we need iron to be able to do black metal. Also, we need iron to be able to make the black metal axe so we can get Yggdrasil wood. So we'll be using it for one of the forge upgrades. And then the extra metal on top of that we're collecting is to make the demolisher. Because just like a few extra iron on top of what we have to get for other stuff anyway is all it requires to go demolisher, and it allows us to kill the queen nice and quick. Ores are now mandatory in the run, no matter what, if you want to do the queen without glitches. Because you have to make black metal stuff, and you need mats that require a black metal axe and tons of other stuff. To even make the key to enter the boss room. There isn't really a good strat for doing the queen with low level weapons. Basically, the best strat that's currently known for dealing with the boss is just you use a sledgehammer type weapon and stand behind a specific wall, and because the sledgehammers clip through walls when you attack, the hell is this room stacked with enemies? Yeah, you can damage it through the wall, and Stag Breaker's just not worth it because it's very low damage and not very fast to make. Whereas if you combine all the mats that you need to make a seal breaker anyway, you only end up a few iron away from a demolisher, just by virtue of the sheer quantity of things you need to get the key anyway now. So, you know, the meta may change as it usually does over time as we evolve the speedrun, but right now I'm very happy with what I've figured out. I just need the time to commit to finishing a proper run instead of test runs, because we've done test runs. Need to commit to finishing one, but I'm actually really happy with the state of the speedrun right now. Hope they don't patch that method, it helps so much. I am a big fan of it. I think it makes that strat being viable in a boss fight, I think makes the speedrun more interesting. But of course, like I said in my last video, totally get it if they do patch it. I'm fine with having to figure out an alternative, but I do like it. Oh god. Oh, is that a bone in the corner? It is, right? Well, is that a treasure room there? Really? We got another archer. And a 1-star Draugr. The run won't be that much longer without a storage world. But it depends how far you're going to have to backtrack for your mats. It could easily add on an hour or more. It won't, you know. Such fucking bullshit, man. The main reason to do it with no storage world is because I think the run is actually shitter with no storage world now. That's the main reason why I'm avoiding it at the minute. I may do runs. It may end up that the main runs we do don't use it, but right now it's just gonna be less good in every conceivable way. Less optimal, less fun to watch. Slower. Because you're just going to be watching a ton more sailing around and doing absolutely nothing at the minute until it's all been sussed out. But we may figure out a more optimal way to do it without it. But no one has an optimal way doing any Mistlands run right now. As usual, we're totally actually pioneering the run. So can do one thing at a time. I feel like this is the best way I can think of doing the best possible run at the minute. So I'm sticking with it for now. Bro, like, are you fucking serious? He's actually blocking me from collecting my gear. Definitely less fun to watch if they end up doing a 40-minute boat ride. Yeah. I can see it being even more than that. Potentially. I've had such garbage mob RNG in this scenario to keep getting archers respawning in this spot. Need to do, like, this is the problem with having rooms with no doors on. Oh god. Oh my god. I didn't even see that time. Right, now we can kill him though. Like, if you get rooms without scrap piles like that, it's like, if they're always up in your face, you end up having to kill them, but every time you kill them, they're gonna respawn if there's a spawner up. So you gotta get the spawner first. But sometimes it's unavoidable. The only reason I started killing him without destroying the spawner though is because it was an archer. And we've just continuously got more archers since. Wait for a little bit more stamina. And the only reason I stuck through that is because it looks like this is a treasure room. Otherwise I would have just abandoned it. And it isn't a treasure room, I don't think. Been debated. Nope, not a treasure room. Oh, damn it. Get down here, asshole. Fucking bullshit. Lobs that stay up high where you can't get them annoy me so much. We're getting really bad RNG in this crypt as well. So, could well be a dead run this. We got really bad Black Forest RNG and now our crypt RNG is trash. But ideally we've gotten a Bone Mass Rune by now. Hi, what's up, Bessie? Thanks for talking about the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. Just garbage. Absolutely garbage script. Just what makes it extra bad is that it's really big and deep, so we keep getting super invested in it. Then it eventually just leads to nothing. Dead end. No rune. Pretty much worst case scenario brick wise. Might be worth holding on to some of these actually. Hell yeah, that's good though. Some ancient bark. I think we need any extra ancient bark, do we? Dude, you know how fucking rare that is? Oh my god. That's insane RNG to get a withered bone in a chest. Some folks ride unicycles and others ride a trike. Some are more traditional and just prefer a bike. It takes all kinds of people, be it Bob or Joe or Mike. But if you are enjoying, click subscribe and like. Nice. Well said, Jesse. Thank you for reminding everybody. You want to support me completely for free, guys. The best way is to smash the like button on the stream and subscribe to the YouTube channel. Even if you're watching on Twitch, if you do exclamation YouTube. Best way you can help me out. Oh, chain. By far the best way to help me out for free. There's an abomination on my right there. See a tower over here. The odds it has a bone mass rune on it. Okay. Not good apparently. I might head to that shack in hopes of getting fine wood. It's not really worth it, no. Oh yeah, there is a table in there. Oops. Nice. Just need 3 more fine wood. Actually, that's not even true. We need a lot more fine wood than that. That's retro stuff now. Only needing 5. I don't know if we can get around this abomination without aggroing him. I'm very close to it. I'm just not to not look at him. No, the fermenter is not used. Actually, for anyone new to Valheim speedrunning, I appreciate there's going to be lots of people that are new to Valheim speedrunning because the channel has been growing a lot right now. So, and I really appreciate the newcomers and the support. But for anyone that is new to Valheim speedrunning, or maybe even just the concept of speedrunning at all, I highly recommend watching 2 videos in particular, and maybe even a third one. Perhaps the first one is to do exclamation FAQ, or it's not, the commands aren't working on YouTube at the minute, so you can find the link in the description. In the FAQ video, I answer the top 5 most frequently asked questions that I get asked about Valheim speedrunning. So that's a good place to start. The next best one is the Valheim World Record Speedrun Explained video, which there should be a link to that in the description as well, or you can get a link to it by doing exclamation explain. And then there is another video on my YouTube channel that the algorithm seems to have picked up again recently, so you may or may not have seen it. Which is the Valheim New Character Speedrun Explained video. And that contains some really good explanations of the run as well, including all of the good strats and stuff. However, like, some of the strats are no longer the fastest possible strats, but all of the strats still work. And most of the strats covered are still viable too. But for the most up-to-date Valheim World Record Speedrun Explained, there's a few strats that are still used that I mention in the New Character Speedrun Explained that I don't mention in the other videos. So it's still worth watching in my opinion. And then there's the FAQ video. I will be making another video like that to explain the run for all the newcomers. That includes stuff about the Mistlands, but I'm hoping to actually finish a run before that, because obviously it doesn't really make sense if it's not been done yet. Oh, they've still not fixed this. Very weird, this. So you can't deconstruct these. It's actually an old bug. An update happened a long time ago, and it just made it so. By the way, I guess we're just leaving because there doesn't appear to be any other crypts. But which is not good. But anyway, yeah. So that when the game launched, you used to be able to deconstruct those benches for sure. You're supposed to be able to do it. Then there was an update that for whatever reason broke it, and it made it so that you can't deconstruct them. And then there was a patch that seemed to fix it, and you could deconstruct them. And then now with the Mistlands update, it's broken again. Not a big deal. I did mention it in one of my videos so that Iron Gate would know about it, because they do watch my videos. So hopefully they're working on that. The reason I don't really go for the root mask is that it doesn't save that much time. And our bone mass strat is like really good now anyway. If you so I think the best way to explain this. So basically, we've improved the bone mass strat recently. There's 2 reasons why I don't go for the mask anymore. The number one reason, the reason why I originally started just avoiding it, even if the opportunity arose, is that it can actually be really unpredictable dealing with abominations. And it's not that the abominations themselves aren't the problem, it's that you can just get surrounded by mobs. And if you know, sometimes it winds up taking longer to actually defeat a single abomination than the time that you save is because of it. However, like, sometimes you can do it fast enough, so it's a little bit of a dice roll anyway, right? But So that's the first reason why I just decided it's not really worth the risk. I'd rather go for consistency if it's not that much of a deal breaker anyway, right? That's the first reason. But more recently, I've actually kind of evolved the way we deal with... We're really full of mats right now. It's a bit of an issue. I've evolved the way we deal with bone mass a little bit. And I'm not like mega consistently doing it the most optimal way now, but if we do it the most optimal way, there's no time save gained from the mask if we get a most optimal fight anyway, because we use multiple tombstones set out in advance now. There is a cave up there, and which means we can do it without dying without the mask. Well, it's 100%. Oh, yeah. No, it makes sense. There was a time where it made sense, but yeah, we've got our strats for bone mass are really awesome now. I love it. It's probably the most sophisticated part of the run now, strat wise, I would say. 154 meters is still sort of far. Didn't mean to put that there. I'm going to bet let me think about this. I'm gonna bet the modder isn't on this hill anyway. So, what? Somehow managed to do dot die instead of slash die. So we're gonna leave our stuff down here so we can death warp. Hopefully get to do this in one smooth motion. First time catching the stream? Hell yeah. Welcome to the stream, Noah. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, bud. Fuck. Doesn't help that I can't see anything. 72. There it is. My god, the stutters and the world saves are not helping me avoid getting killed by drakes. Alright, so we made it pretty smoothly. Hopefully, there's not a million bats right here waiting for us. Oh god, there is. Gotta be patient. Bro. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. I'm dead. Oh, we almost got him. Yes! Sounds like there's more nearby, though. Fuck, I'm dead. Oh my god. Can't see us. We need some information. We don't see anything useful yet. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh god, it's so nearly dead. Oh, it is dead. Alright, well, we killed them all. Honestly, it's kind of inconclusive if this cave's even useful or not. We might have to do the setup again to check. I think it's probably worth it. Because if we've killed all of them, then it's not really such a big deal, is it? It could be worth... maybe... Oh, no, never mind. No, doesn't matter. Yeah, let's just do the same thing again. Gonna... I don't know if it's worth it. We can try. I mean, we're not gonna have Eikthyr, are we? It's gonna be hard to get there. We've just corpse run. Could take stuff, but I think we're gonna end up just getting stuck if we do. Like if we take our gear, we can potentially like build ourselves into shelter and stuff. But then the problem is, most likely in that spot our bed gets destroyed if we put one outside the cave. So that means we're gonna get trapped. Or all gear will get trapped. So it's not, I don't think it's worth it. It's not worth the risk. So I'm just waiting for my stamina to fill up. But at least now we know where we're going. Oh god, wolves. Why you do this? Wolves always be wolfing. Nope. Oh god. Where the fuck are they? No. No, I can't see the cave entrance. Forget it. I'm bailing. It looked like the cave's probably a dead end anyway. So I'm bailing on it. We invest more time into it. Probably just a time loss anyway. But it was worth a check. Now I really can't see shit. This is when I can guarantee we get death ski owed. I hear a tar pit. Let's use the stamina reduction of Coltron to get away from those fuelings then. Definitely a Deskito close by there. Gotta be extra careful if you aggro a Deskito and a fueling at the same time. It can be guaranteed death. If one gets really close and you have to dodge or shoot the other one. Yep. Oh, that's too hard. I almost got it, but like I aimed actually where he was, but the tree meant that it went to the left. I didn't adjust to the left in time. But still in the game, still going. I may wrap the stream up soon anyway, though, to be honest, because we have had lots of really bad RNG on this run that's artificially increased the length. Because of how far away our elder was. And the fact that we still don't even have a bone mass location. We could have killed bone mass an hour ago. So it's not good RNG anyway. So I am tempted to call it a night in the interest of being able to keep consistently doing speedrun attempt streams over the next few days rather than staying up for a bad run. Streaming less tomorrow. Oh my god, I can't believe that was a miss. Can't believe that was a miss. Right, I'm gonna call it. This is a garbage run anyway. Let alone killing
Splish.
Bone Mass. We should have at the very least found him by now. Most runs that you don't find the Bone Mass rune in the first crypt you check, or you know, dead runs. We tried to keep it going, but that cave was a dud as well. So combined with the back-to-back bad slide glitches on the Elder, the elusive Elder locations, the elusive Bone Mass locations, I think it's a solid choice to just reset. Doing these Mistlands runs, we don't have to torture ourselves with playing out terrible RNG, do we? So I'd rather get some sleep and get an earlier night and be able to stream more tomorrow rather than force out a bad run tonight and stream less tomorrow, if that makes sense. So I'm gonna go. Thanks a lot for watching, I really appreciate it. Before everybody goes, please make sure you head over to the YouTube stream, smash the like button, subscribe to the YouTube channel. It's the best way to help me out for free. If you would like to support the content and help keep the dream alive, everything we do here is totally crowdfunded, so the best way to help out financially and help keep the dream alive is on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation, sort of like a Twitch sub. Essentially, you can do it for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, if you were to subscribe at the $1 level right now, you would donate $1 to me right now. Then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards. So you can see subscription and you can cancel it at any time. And in return, you get access to 2 Valheim servers. There's a link in the description to that, exclamation Patreon. Or you can do donations. There's a link in the description to that as well. And you can do YouTube memberships and do super chats and stuff as well. Make sure you do exclamation Discord as well, and check the links in the description to get an invite to the Discord, because that's the best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. Yep, I'm just wrapping up the stream. We've had 2 dead runs back to back today with really bad RNG, so we're gonna go get some sleep instead of staying up like mega late, so that I can do a longer stream for you guys tomorrow. So I'll be back tomorrow, probably around a similar time. Perhaps a little earlier, we'll see, but probably around a similar time tomorrow for a similar length Valheim Mistlands Speedrun attempt stream, and I'll be streaming that as much as I can before Christmas, and then obviously I'll take a couple of days with family over Christmas, but we can talk more about that as the week goes on. Thanks a lot for watching, and thank you so much. Welcome to all the newcomers that have been finding the channel over the last couple of weeks since Mistlands have come out. I really appreciate all the support. Absolutely mind-blowing. So thank you so much for everyone that's watching all the videos. My channel is doing better than it's ever done before, and it makes me super happy. I'm really glad people enjoy the content. I promise to never stop working my hardest, making the best possible content. We just got done making a crazy guide that I've been doing tons of crazy all-nighters to get finished, because I just edited basically a feature-length film of a video. Tons of crazy content is in the making for you guys. More of everything you guys have told me that you enjoyed is coming, so exciting stuff. All right, guys, thanks a lot for watching. I'm gonna get some sleep, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more Valheim speedruns. Night, guys. Have a good one. Bye.